The ACU factory. Adaptive control units. So, to make adaptive control units, oh right, it's a Steam thing that I'm trying to launch. Satisfactory Modeler. Free on Steam, by the way. Alright, to make adaptive control units, this is the plan. We have adaptive control units right here. We're going to need automated wiring, heavy modular frames, computers, and these circuit boards, which I also need for computers. So here we can see how much copper. And I wrote this down as well, the requirements for this factory. We're going to need 300 iron ore, 188 copper ore, 126 oil, 90 limestone, 90 coal. The other thing I wish, could I do this and see how much of every... let me first do this. Delete that down there. I want to see if it tells me how much of every building I need. Ooh, I kind of like the 2D version better. Ah, I can set the defaults here. That's good. And hey, how's it going? This game is Satisfactory. So right now I'm planning the factory. This is app in Steam called Satisfactory Modeler. And then we're building that factory here in Satisfactory. So right now, my goal is to complete phase 3 of Project Assembly here. And for that, I need 100 adaptive control units, which means we need to build an adaptive control unit factory and then bring all of that material in. I already picked out a spot on the map for the factory. It's going to go all the way down here, but that's really far away from where our base is, so I'm going to also have to build a train that comes all the way up this valley. All the way up from over there. And how's it going, Cadet Christian Guitar? Those are 3 different usernames I just rapid fired out like they're one. Okay, so it doesn't tell me how many machines I need, but I shouldn't really need any specific stuff. I guess let's start with, on the plan here, let's start with the automated wiring part, since this should be very simple to set up. And then we'll move from the automated wiring to the heavy modular frames and then down to the computer, since that's going to require oil at the end. So starting with the automated wiring, I'm gonna need 60 iron and 120 copper, which actually isn't too bad. I guess because I only need to make 5 automated wirings, and we're using a couple alternate recipes, so that shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna take this man cannon here, launch me towards where we're going. Just need to think if there's anything else I need to bring with me. I think all the stuff, the main stuff that I need, I have already. Let's see, I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 miners. So like even with the 7 miners, I already have a bunch of portable miners in storage. Other late game stuff that I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need at least 5, 6, 7 refiners. Okay. And 2 oil extractors. Okay, am I bringing... I have power shards on me? Alright, so I should have everything I need in storage. Let's go through the man cannon. Oh, that frame skip actually helped out a lot. Oh, the turbo gets... I see. The spread gets wider and the fire rate gets higher as you're firing it. Oh, that's actually kind of really crazy. Nice. This new gun and ammo are sweet. Fuse modular frames we need for this. Do 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 do. I threw some power up here, nice. Alright, I guess let's get over to these power lines here. I'll ride the power lines to the factory. Actually, let's see a free... let's load up some regular rifle ammo. Got the Satisfactory tunes going. Actually, I'm gonna pause that and let the normal ambient music play this time today. Anything in this behind this little waterfall here? When I was exploring around last time, I was thinking a lot about how with these like spine looking structures, it looks like ancient structure underneath. Oh, I love that I can jetpack all the way up. All right. There's plenty of power slugs, and honestly, like, I don't even need to grab power slugs for a while because I have so many power shards in storage. Sommer sloops and Mercer spheres, though. If I spot any of those, I definitely still want to grab those. But as far as slugs go, I'm pretty good. Oh, but see, there's a... There's a little hidden cave situation. Oh, okay. Let's poison the spooters. Hey. Let's shoot the rest of these spiders from up here where it's safe. Oh. Or I'll fall. Whew. Hello from Agartha. I don't know where that is. Let's learn something about the world today. Ah, a legendary kingdom that is said to be located on the inner surface of the earth. Nice. Hopefully it's not too hot down there in Agartha right now. Alright. I did all that for a perpy slug. Ooh, waterfall secret? I'm always tempted by... things hidden behind the waterfalls. Had to start playing the banger music again just to get the boombox boom mode. Give me that. And then it looks like we got a slug behind this quartz here. And let's stick the slugs in storage. Is there a way... I can't quick push the stuff into storage. This is a game called... Hey! Grats on that #1 redemption, Drageth. This is a game called Satisfactory. It's a game where you're sent to an alien planet to exploit it for resources, building automated factories. It's kind of like a factory builder sim with I don't want to call it survival crafting, because other than like fighting some local alien life, there's not like food or thirst or any other survival elements. But it's kind of shares some elements to the crafting part of survival crafting. But it's much more like a factory building sim game. Although that kind of makes light of the really fun exploration part of the game. Oh, a little lizard doggo. Can I get this little lizard doggo as a friend? Oh, come on, buddy. I am friend. I am friend. I give food. What should we call this little lizard doggo? We'll name this one Atomic. I am Atomic. Yeah, little head pats for Atomic. Good little lizard doggo. Oh, those things are so much easier to deal with the rifle. I love it. If there's anything in this little stink cloud here. I'm worried that the little lizard... Well, I kind of outranged the lizard doggo, so we can jump in here. We're getting real close to where I want to build my next factory. So right now I'm on my way to build a new factory, because we have a new part needed to progress the game. And all of the factories that I currently have are building other things. So right here, this area is where the new factory is going to go. Okay, I think the pulse is still like the best way of clearing vegetation. Although that didn't clear the leaves like I was hoping it would. Okay, that one did. I can also just... There's not many here. I'll clear them by hand. Alright, with that cleared out, that gives us a pretty good area to work with for these iron veins. I just need to clear the veins, or these big rocks from the front of the veins. So we can plop some miners down on them. Sorry, I brushed the mic. These are all iron veins, okay. Did I put a... Yeah, let's do this. Let's show resources on the map here. So I have this radar tower here, which is showing that we have a pure... Get out of the way a little bit here. Okay, 4 pure iron nodes. A pure limestone there, a pure limestone there. 2 pure copper here. A geyser. Another pure limestone. A normal limestone. A normal copper.
This is the garden of Kadesh.
4 normal coal, a pure iron over there.
Unclean.
And 2 impure crude oil here. So of these, the factors could go like right here, I think. Over the water. Yeah, I think I'll beat it before Satisfactory 2 Dragon, seeing as how they're still putting out updates for Satisfactory 1. And there's not even Hey buddy, you got stomach problems? Me too, friend. There's not even like fairy fart of a rumor of a Satisfactory 2. So I'm fairly confident that I will beat it in time. One thing I'm also going to be making by hand for a while still, and I should make by hand every chance that my inventory, my dimensional storage is filled up with, is these SAM fluctuators. Every time the inventory is topped off, I'm going to want to be making more of these. I need like another 300 of them for research. And I think I need them to make dimensional storage. I could probably, if I had iron and copper near a SAM deposit, automate that now. Well, here's a SAM deposit all by its lonesome up here. Here's one over here. I think both of those are in pretty deep caves. This one's near iron. And I bet there's copper nearby. I can probably automate this one. Later though. We need the ACU factory up and running. Do 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 do. Drageth, with it being the last week between anime seasons, were you watching anything that ended this week? All right. Done, done, done. Scrap that. all these leaves up into dimensional storage in case I need to make biomass at any point. Ooh, free cave. Mercer sphere. Not a free cave because there's spooters. All right. Ah, here's the other copper node I was looking for. Just get some concrete put down. So I know where that copper node is. So slightly off. There we go. It's a better height anyway. Okay. And this goes out towards the iron field. Maybe I'll drop it a level so that it's not floating. I got one more iron node to concrete for right here. Oh, nope, stop. There we go. Stop. There we go. All right, nice clean little layout here for the iron nodes. Let's get this connected over to the copper. Ah, beautiful. Lined up pretty nicely. Leave that as a single path. I'll just be belting copper down this way anyway. And then do this out this way. I'll go vertical. Up to this limestone. Alright, junk all of that. Okay. Turn my flashlight off here. All right, beautiful, beautiful. This wound up being a little off. I think overall it's fine. I'll do a little ladder here, maybe. Okay, now let's actually plan which nodes we're going to use. So, let's grab my notepad. I need 300 total iron ore, which I think just means one of these and one of these. Excuse me. 188 copper ore. Let's look at our planner. Let's start this in chunks. Okay, so let me focus on this first chunk here. 120 copper ore and 60 iron ore. And that is going to get combined into the final thing. Okay. As just for the automated wiring. 120 and 60, which means I can probably use these two. Unless I want to save those for whatever needs steel. Okay, I should leave. I should leave this pure iron node for the steel plant. Okay, so up here, we need to build the modular frame plant and the automated wiring plant. All right, modular frames are just gonna need 120 iron ore. Perfect. And what I think we can do is most of my factories start with the smelting at the bottom, and then I go like mining, smelting, constructing, assembling, etc., building them up. I think it would be cool because we definitely have a lot of vertical space here to start with the smelting up top and work our way down, and then have the final part come out the bottom and work its way over to the factory over there. So actually, just align all this up onto the same grid. Let's put the power. But I want it rotated. Maybe like that. Yeah. Okay, and then let's do one big ramp from here. We'll use this to set up the water factory. Rude. It's got to spit fire up my butt. Oh, more rude. Oh, way more rude. So much more rude. You get the turbo ammo. He's dead. Any more hatchers around here? No. Okay, good. Hatchers are the things that spit out the little exploding fireflies. I do like that the ramp came down without clipping, too. That's good. Well, this seems like a good height for the water factory. Does that touch the water? Oh yeah, we're in good shape there. try and get a good amount of this concrete put down so that my inventory has time to refill it. What are you gonna do? You gonna charge into the water? Didn't think so. Where'd those little alien bits go? I want them. Give me your alien bits. Oh, there they are. Okay. Schlug. All right. Let's clear out this area. This is where the steel refinery is going to go. We got coal, we got iron, we got copper. The coal and iron are the two things we definitely need for the steel. Oh. I might wind up siphoning off some of the iron and copper though, because then I can make these SAM fluctuators, because I'm pretty sure there's a SAM node down this cave, because on my last playthrough, I think the SAM node I used is down in that cave. Let me put this power on proper concrete platforms. Yeah, I might want to go connect more, because I'm going to be building a lot of concrete stuff. So I think I need to actually go back to base and connect some more what's the word I'm looking for? Some more dimensional uploaders for concrete specifically. replenishing pretty quick, but could definitely be faster. One higher. Yeah, I definitely need to up the concrete upload speed. Let's go do that because I'm going to be making a ton of concrete structures here. Man cannon. Man cannon back would be fastest. I'll put man cannon at the top here. Near the tower. Let's get some more stuff uploaded. Okay, got a blueprint for the man cannon. And we want to go that general direction. That'll work. Connect that to power. And now we can cannon away. Nice. Aimed for the power lines because I knew I was going around jetpack. Okay, we want concrete to be faster. So I actually have a couple independent concrete uploads. Or I can just go to my main concrete spot, which is over here, and add more dimensional uploaders. Let's do adding more dimensional uploaders to this spot here. This, I think, is the only, you know what? This is the only factory that's not like... So let's redo this. It's like my only production that hasn't been redone onto concrete foundations. Might actually even point it this direction instead. Clear out the locals. was like, where did all this extra concrete go? Right, because I got rid of the storage. Well, that's good. Because I can use that. Okay, let's slap a miner Mark II down here. And actually, let's do some walls. Go wall this thing up. I'll do an entrance right here. And foundations. Some corner ramps to make it look nice. Do a door. And let's do double wall outlets. Oh, is that too far to run that all the way? Yeah, so we'll just run it to there. I need to widen this thing out a bit. Okay, so this is going to be 240 per minute. Let's leave space on either side. Could be doing concrete. 45. 240 divided by 45 is 6 constructors. So what I can do face them this way. Six, 7, like that. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll just do I'll do a manifold instead of splitters here. For power, let's go with, oh, let's do wall power outlets actually. Is 4 high enough? We want to do 5, right? I think this will look nice. I'll do glass roofs here. No windows, just glass roofs. No clipping there, right? Oh, barely not. Nice. Do power straight up like so. Come on. There it goes. That looks very nice. All right, set all these to concrete. Okay, and then so I'm making 15 per minute. Now let's backload the line of concrete here. Boop. Boop, boop. And then we want that all going 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. This needs to be Mark 2, Mark 2, and then oh no, we want to go into big storage first. And then dimensional storage. All right. Now let's see how fast the dimensional storage is going now. Beautiful. It's at a rate of 60 per minute. Oh, but wait, hold on. 15, 60. Am I mathing correctly? Oh, 30, 60, 90. So I can only even use 1.5 of these, so this one's pointless. I can drop an awesome sink here maybe though. I don't know if it's gonna fit. Ooh, doesn't quite fit. Does it fit over here? Do. I want the awesome sink before the storage, so let's do this. Let's grab that and bring it closer. And then right here, we need to put an awesome sink. I don't know why it's jumping up like that. That works right there. this too high enough? It is not. The age-old question, do I just leave this poking out or do I just let it clip? I think I just let it clip. Actually, what I think I do is I build a glass enclosure. Like so. And then we do overflow. Boom. Center any right side overflow. Okay. And now I have plenty of concrete to go build that base with. We have a nice little, more efficient concrete setup. Back to the base building. I'll launch ourselves all the way back over to the UCU factory. Honestly, yeah, this one. I wonder if I can use my existing blueprint for the cannon. If I lined it up properly. There we go. This should launch me much faster. Let's hope. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I should clear this no problem. No problem whatsoever. Let's connect power this way. Okay, that should keep this whole area well powered. All right, perfect. Okay, I want to go right up until it started clipping into the floor. I wonder if I should belt things down the ramp here. Yeah, that clips. Or if I should just do conveyor elevators. I do think, yeah, maybe doing like a concrete bridge out to the big factory and then elevatoring down will look the best. So if I start like here. And I bridge out to... Yes, this one. Let's see how this looks. Oh, it lines up. Very nice. Yes, very nicely lined up. Beautiful. And then if I do foundation, 1 meter. Yep, like there. I can put conveyor holes. I'll go in the center of each. Let's also put a ladder down. Or you know what? Even better than a ladder. Wait, does this work? I don't know if this works the same way as conveyor holes. Ooh, it does work like that. Just connect this to power quickly. All right. I only need that going up. I don't need it going down. But... oh, you can... wait. And the wire can reach. Oh, it's a nice elevator up. How about down? Very nice. It's way better than a ladder. Okay. Conveyor hole. Now the real question is, do I want to keep the bridge going all the way over? Let's not for now. And then maybe later I'll decide. And then theoretically, yep, absolutely. Do I want them? I think I want them going this way. It's hard to aim when you're on a jetpack. All right, so if you have conveyor holes directly above or below each other, as you see here, there's no height limit to the belt elevators then that you can make. As long as you're going hole to hole. Oh, that looks nice. That's going to be nice. So we're going to have automated wiring and modular frames, and then I'll leave 2 more for other goodies. All right. If I want to make this look like a bridge, let me see if I can find the middle of it. If I hold control, this will count it for me up to 50. $32. So the middle would be 17. 1738. Hey. Let me do let me do these metal foundations. Oh yeah, those look nice. Oh, but it's gonna burn. It'll burn steel beams. Let me see. I don't know what that flickering's about. Don't love that. $20, $40, $60, $80 steel beams. Steel beams, is that worth it? How's this look? I actually don't love the way that looks. Because it looks too much like the Fix-It foundation. Maybe the coated? Oh, maybe I go coated concrete for this whole thing, actually. Oh, and that's using plastic. Ooh. Okay. Could be worth it just for the bridge part. See how it looks at least. Foundations, 4 meter. Coated. Yeah, I think that will look nicer. And then if I do an inverted ramp for the coated. Oh, that's not right. Why does it say it's in... Huh. Oh, this takes up the space? How does that look? I don't love that. Yeah, that'll just have to do. It's not actually Z fighting too much. Looks fine. Okay, now I just need to do the ramps. Actually be easiest if I delete those pieces. And then where it attaches. Let's metal reinforce that or make it look metal. Giving a lot of attention to aesthetics here. All right, beautiful. Pretty happy with how that turned out. Great. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. But the same time straightforward. And actually makes it look like a bridge and not just a floating nothing. All right. At what point should I start building the factory? How about now? Let's start building it now. All right. So we're starting with automated wiring and modular frames. So for automated wiring, I need 60 copper ore. No, I'm sorry, 120 copper ore. So this thing running at 50%. So edge aligned with that. Ooh. Need this to hang out one more foundation. No, I'll bring the. I was thinking for a second, do I want to bring the ore or should I smelt the ore where it's at and bring the bars? But I'll bring the ore. And then. Oh, right. Oh, boy. I spent all that time building that bridge. And then I was going to build a factory down and out. That's okay. We'll leave the bridge there for maybe bringing some ore into the factory. You know what? Yeah, and we'll do the whole factory in there. We'll do everything in there. So I'll bring the ore all the way into the big factory. Whoop, almost slipped. Slipped on the coated concrete. All right. This all needs to get upgraded to Mark II. $120 per minute. Perfect. Put the power up here so I can connect to the other miner if I need it. Then run that down to here. So if I wall this place in, the wire will be inside the walls. All right, so that's my 120 copper. And then I need 60 iron ore, or 180 iron ore. Yeah, because I could just run through one splitter. Okay, 180 iron ore. Mining. Mark II. This needs to be 180. And then for 180, you run a Mark III belt. And Mark III lifts. Mark II lift. All right. There we go. Wow, that came fast. I'm surprised the copper hasn't arrived yet. Yes, it is 60% the speed of the iron. Yeah, here it comes. Okay. So that's all going to go to automated wiring. Well, not all of it. Some of it. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Do I want to do the automated wiring here or... Yeah, we can start the automated wiring here. So you... Here... You... There... Yeah, like that. Okay, and then 7. Okay, and then 60 of this is going to come this way. And then we're going to have a merger. And 120 of it goes that way for the modular frame factory. Okay. Perfect. So for the automated wiring factory, I need 6 smelters. All right. Those 6 smelters. We're going to be doing 4 of them. We're going to be doing the copper and 2 of them for the iron. I want to try and leave the outer layer here where the walls are going to be free from foundation so I can build like beautiful stairways up the sides of the factory. It's one thing I think I made a mistake of in the steel factory. Okay, power. Is that straight? No. How am I sliding off this thing? There we go. That's about as straight as that's gonna get. I don't know how I'm gonna line these up nicely. See, like, maybe I can do ceiling mount like this to help me line it up. No, but that won't let me snap it to the other ceiling mount. I was hoping I'd have something snappable. Two in from the edge. One, two. 1, 2. One, two. 1, 2. Beautiful. Change out the headphone battery because that's going dead. Okay, let's run this its full length. Oh, whoops. Actually. There we go. Okay, so we're doing copper in the first 4. And then iron in both of these. I'll do a pseudo manifold system here. Okay. Now these two iron are going to be going into one constructor making 15 steel pipes per minute. Okay, you're gonna do iron pipe. And that's gonna be at 60% efficiency. Yes. Making 15 pipes per minute. All right. And then these are going to be going into 8 wire constructors. Let's see how I want to line this up. Maybe like so. Oh no, no. Yeah, not like that. There, there, there. There we go. Go double manifold here. All right, these are all going to be making wire. Okay, I need to do 200 wire per minute and 40 wire per minute. So these are each doing 30. So this 30 is going to go this way, but it's going to combine with 10 from out of here. So we're going to send 10 that way. And then 20. This way. So this will be 30 going 20 that way and 10 that way. This will become 40, which will combine with the pipes in an assembler. That'll combine with the pipes in an assembler to make stators. Okay. And then the other 200 wire will be turning into 100 cable via 4 constructors. These all begin turned into cable. I wonder if I should tune them all down to 25. Let's copy those settings. All right. $30, $40, $50. $50, that's fine. So the belts coming out here will need to be fast. Hopefully I can split that into 2. Uh, 20, 50, 80. Yeah, so I can merge them all and then re-split them because we don't have half coming over from just this side. Or 30, 60, 70, 80. Can make it so that these two do 80 per minute. And then these two those two are doing 80 per minute. 30, 60, 120. Yeah. And then these two just run at full speed, and these all run full. Okay. So then what I want to do is merge. Oh, wait. And then once these get down there, we'll split them. Ooh, it's barely not long enough. Okay. And then these can be split. There. And we're going up to 80 per minute. So Mark 2. And Mark 1. Okay, good. I just need ceilings, power. I wonder if I should run these all up to like a Mark II power line. Let me see how this looks. Instead of running, trying to line up everything. See, that doesn't look too bad and it's much easier. Plus these I can go even harder on. And if I stand here and look straight up and put a Mark III down, yeah, that looks nice. I can run that to any of these other connectors. Like run it over here. And that one over here. There we go. All right, now these are going to be coming out 30 per minute. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. So that should be doing, I'm just checking my math here, 120 wire per minute into those constructors. And we have 30, 60, 90, 120. Perfect. And then we should have 30, 60, 80 going into 40, 80. Okay. And then altogether that's 20, 40 cable and 70, 100 cable, which is exactly what we need. Now that 100 cable and 5 stators need to go into an assembler. Over here. These are producing 30. So we got 30, 60. And then from here, I want Mark II belts. I think that amount of clipping is fine, actually. Okay, and you are making automated wiring. So, I actually need 2 of these. Okay, so I need to do this and that. Yeah, let me change this up a little bit. All right, let's look at our space, how far over we came. Let's do those 2 spots. And then let's do a splitter. I don't love how those look. Actually, if I point you that way, Actually, I might leave these. Hmm. There we go. Where's my favorite little beam? Oh, you know what? We can try... I did like using the small concrete pillar, but small metal pillar probably looks better. Yeah. I like that better. Okay, that's going into both of those. Let's get this going over. Alright, automated wiring. We'll be making about 5 per minute. Now I just need to figure out the cable. Unfortunately, because of the way I set this up, I need 50 per minute, which perfectly is merging these two and merging the outside two. How can I do this nicely? I think these are lined up. Yep, that looks right. All right, and just like that, we have 100% efficient, 100% efficient automated wiring. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, automated wiring part of the factory is done. So now I need the modular frame part of the factory. I don't want any bugs interrupting my factory building. All right, for modular frames, gonna need the 120 ore from earlier. I need to put that, I needed 30 to go into rods, 67.5 to go into plates, and 22.5 to go into screws. So I think manifold is gonna be the way here. Maybe like a semi-balanced manifold. Let's start with the schmelters. Go right on the line for these. Let's change that one to a Mark II. So we have more power to pull from if I need it. Okay, so one nice thing about this is one of these smelters is just gonna go directly into 2 constructors for the rods part of the equation. So that we can just simply do this. Iron ore, iron ore, iron ore, iron ore. Iron rods. Iron rods. Okay, those are going to go all the way to the end of the line. Oop. All right. Splitter. 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 Okay, so that should be getting split into 120 and then 60, 60, 30, 30, 30, 30. Perfect. All right, so rods part of this is done. 30 rods. Those go all the way down to the frame assemblers. Now I need 5 constructors in a manifold setup. go there. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 of them are going to be on plate duty, and 2 of them are going to be doing screw duty. Plate, 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 and then cast screws. Cast screws. This one's at 80%. To make 90 screws per minute. Then for these 3, this one at the end is going to be at 25%. For 5 plates per minute. So we should be making 45 plates per minute. Perfect. Now, boom, boom. Okay, that should be getting me 30, 60, 90. Perfect. And then we manifold from the middle here. And our slowest machines are on the outside. $30 per minute. So a half per minute. So only this belt needs to be marked 2. For power, let's go straight up from this guy. Change that into a Mark II. All right, and then connect you to you. Okay. So now we have 90 screws and 45 plates. That should be going to 1.5 assemblers for 7.5 reinforce arm plates. So I need 2 assemblers. I'll probably just plop them on the end here like so. Just line these up. Like that. All right, these are both going to be making reinforced arm plates. This one's going to work at 50%. And we'll just do double manifolds here. How do I want to do that? Of screws and plates. Uh, 45 plates and 90 screws. When I do a splitter, like that. There we go. Oh, actually, if I wanted to balance this, it wouldn't be too hard. I just have to do this, that. There we go. Now that's balanced. I should have 60 screws going to here and 30 screws going to here. Perfect. And then similar down here. I would want to split and merge. All right, that should be balanced. That should be making 7.5 reinforced iron plates per minute. Combine that with the 30 rods coming out there. And we should wind up with 2.5 assemblers making 5 5 modular frames per minute. Do this one at the 50%. I shouldn't need to upgrade this. Oh, but I will. All right. Now, for simplicity, I think we'd do an actual manifold this time. All right, we got manifold system. I just need to get the screws. The screws we can balance just because they'll be easy to. Do. Oh, but they won't be balanced, but it'll be closer than a manifold, and honestly that looks fine anyway. I did used to do, let me see how this, if this still looks good. Oh, actually I can probably go conveyor pole like that. Make it look a little reinforced or less floaty without clipping through the conveyor belt underneath. All right, modular frames and automated wiring are done. All right, so if we're looking at our planner here, here's the automated wiring. So this section is done. This modular frame section is done. So we are like probably a third of the way done with this factory. Next up, we have putting everything together, I think, for the heavy modular frames. So this section. And then we'll do computers last. Because once I do that, I can plug both this and this into that and have that be done. I'm wondering if I should have done each of these on a different floor. Maybe we'll do the heavy modular frames on a different floor and the computers on the floor above that. Let's see how big our factory footprint is right now. Okay. Yeah, I probably don't want to make it a much larger footprint than that. Let me also make some more Nobelisk. And I'll make a couple more pulse and some clusters as well. Make a little more rifle ammo since I'm down to one stack. Oh, right, I don't want to make too much more turbo ammo because it requires the aluminum casings, which I'm low on. All right. Okay. So the reason I wanted to make some more of those was to clear out this little mushroom. And then I should be able to clear out this with my hand. All right. Oh. Okay. I didn't make any pulses, huh? Okay. Let's try that again. Pulse. Yeah, it does a decent job of clearing things away. I think it is faster than the chainsaw. You still need this for, like, rocks, though. Oh, and some rocks are still indestructible. All right, next phase. We're going to need 90 limestone, 90 coal, and 120 iron. So let's slap some miners down. Got limestone, coal, and I think iron's all the way up top there. Mining. Wait, why is it snapping all the way? Oh, that's where the note is. That's why it's snapping there. The factory must grow. It is true. Let's put the power behind right here. Okay, this is 120, but I only need 90. So run that 75% efficient. Okay, that's ready to go. I need 90 coal and 120 iron. Finally finish your Ez. Now time to hunt for orange shrubs. Good luck in your shiny hunting as always, Distant Storm. I am hoping you find your orange shrubs. Or I should say our orange shrubs. Okay, coal, I only need 90 here. Let me just make sure this belt's also marked too. That would be so dumb if I... Okay. We do need to. I would also like one. It is true. Wire too long. I'll show you a long wire. Oh, dust pop. And then where do I think I just run this next to here. And then Let's see how high up this needs to be. Yep, okay. The iron is up here. Is that too high? It shouldn't be too high. Which way do I want to point it, though? Might actually leave this like this. Because I might connect things to that cave there later. Yeah. I could run this straight out towards the factory that way too. It does need to meet up with the coal from down there. Oh, unless I bring this coal up and run the iron and coal that way to the second floor. That could work. Let me just also make sure that, because I am going to need a miner on you. I think this is a good clip. Ooh. Yeah, don't love that. So I think what I do is I run things from here. Like so. Slap a miner on this deposit here. Go ahead and pick that up. I'll shove the coal into storage because I can use it to make filters. I'll run the power up this wall here. Alright, I want 120 iron and 90 coal. So this at 50. And this at 75. Let's do conveyor floor hole. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Hmm. Alright, there's my coal, there's my iron. I'm gonna run this straight over to the factory. Um... Alright, this will be the steel floor. The reinforced, the heavy modular frame floor. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to snake it this direction and then back that way to meet up with the modular frames over there. Can I go one more block out, or will this clip? No, I can. Alright. Keeping with my theme of leaving one outside block path there. Okay, I think that should be perfect. Okay. Right. So I don't know what kind of walls I want to do for the factory yet. I know the wall will be right here. So let's put a placeholder gate hole wall down there for the belts to come through. Let's bring the belts in. All right, do I want to bring these down straight away? Yes, probably. So right after I get inside, oh, I don't love that. I can fix it in a second. Because once I plug these into here, I can replace this belt. Yeah, okay. These are Mark II, right? There we go. Okay. Now, the 90 coal and 90 of the 120 iron need to go into 2 foundries. Well, the other question is, do I want to do a logistics layer for this next layer? I might. I'll keep it 8 high. Oh, right. This is the logistics layer. Okay, 2 foundries now. I'm gonna want to put conveyor holes on my quick bar for a little bit. Okay, you're gonna be making steel, producing 45 per minute. Alright, now this part becomes a lot easier because things don't have to be as pretty down here. Now for the iron ore, which I believe is this guy, it needs to be split and merged. 30 need to go off to a smelter. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I could do this. Oh yeah, that's why the conveyor floors are so much better. I just point them opposite ways, and then I don't have to worry about height problems. Okay. And then 30 and 90. Oh, this is not a very good split, is it? So I can divide the 120 into 40s. I mean, it'll balance itself out, right? It'll back up the smelter and then it'll balance out with the foundries. Yeah, it'll balance out. Now, how do I want to do power? I could just do power poles. Yeah, because I don't think you can go. I don't think you can go from like through the floor with the power. Yeah, these are for walls only. I could clip the power onto the logistics floor. Like so. Until it looks like it's coming straight up and down. That looks good. That looks good. And then we just wire these all up. Let's go from here. Around the corner. Down the line like so. Bada bing, bada boom. These aren't connected. Oh, I thought they were close enough to connect. Well, I guess I just have to do this, right? Okay. So we got 2 foundries. Those foundries are going to get split 60-30. So I can merge them and then throw them into one splitter. I'm going to go into one pipe and one steel beam constructor. All right. Okay. Let's do the pipes on the outside. Let's do a beam on the inside. So that comes down, merges with this. And then this splits. And then we have a $30 over there. Yeah, I thought so. Just nudge that over. Okay, so 30 going that way, 60 going this way. Let's go bump this up to a Mark II. Okay, that's all of my pipes and beams taken care of. Now is when I need to bring in the 90 limestone. 90 limestone. It's going to go into 2 constructors to make the concrete for the encased industrial beams. All right. You. concrete on both of these. And then run power down. All right, that's all powered. I thought something went wrong there. I was right. Okay, these both merge. And those should be making 30 total, right? 15 each. Yeah, 30 total. Going into the assembler, which should be running at 83.33333%. Yes. Okay. Oh, is this too close? Oh. That's unfortunate. How do I fix this? I move it? Move the whole thing? Okay, that should be far enough away. Ba, 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 ba. Power goes down here. Like that. Let's do this instead. Much better. Okay. The pipes are coming that way. Case industrial beams, 83. 333. And connect power. Okay, where are we doing with this iron? This iron's going straight into screws. And then those screws, along with the pipes and the encased industrial beams and the modular frames, go into a manufacturer. Okay. Oh, wait, what? I think if I slap that right there. Okay. All those parts I'm making over there and the mod frames are gonna go into a manufacturer somewhere along here. Or I could bring the beams across like this. For the frames. Get rid of all this floor that I just built. Oh. Let's hit G so I don't accidentally disassemble something I don't want to. Okay. I put the manufacturer like right here. Maybe right there. I can do this, and I can see all the parts going into it. Yeah, 4 different parts. And this is the default heavy modular frame recipe. Yeah. At 50%. And we go power straight down like so. There we go. Frames are coming in. Then we got screws and pipes. Okay. Perfect. And then the pipes are coming from here. All right, and then we just need the screws, which need to be dumping out somewhere along like this line here. Put that up for reference. Okay, so I need 3 constructors doing screws. I want to space them out a little better. Ooh. I can move the pipe belt over. That's not a big deal. Okay. All right, those are all hooked up. All right. 2.4. And these are the caster recipe. So I should be making 120 screws per minute. Perfect. And that's good. Chew up 30 ingots per minute. Yeah. 12.5 and 12.5 is 25. And 5 is 30. Perfect. Okay. That's going. It's gonna come down here. All right, 120 screws per minute. So all that should be going into here. All right, and we'll be making 1 heavy modular frame per minute. Not very fast, but you know, this factory is meant to be 100% efficient. Once it's all hooked up. All right, that's heavy modular frames done. So next up is looking at our little plan here. So this whole section's now done, which means the last thing we have to connect is this section at the bottom. And we'll be making our ACUs, adaptive control units, at a rate of 1 per minute. We're really gonna make 2 per minute because I'm gonna sloop them. And at 2 per minute, it'll take about an hour for us to be on to phase 3. Okay. I make sure this lift is Mark 2. And actually, we're going to want this to be Mark 3. There we go. All right, there it is. And I'm actually going to set up dimensional storage so I can store some of these just until I finish building the next part of the factory. And let's just square this off. Perfect. I think what I'll wind up doing is chiseling these extra floors down that we don't need. But for now, let's leave it how it is. I don't know if I like this layout at all, where we like the logistics floor setup, because while it does prevent things from looking ugly, this just looks like nothing, you know? I kind of like how the first floor looks more than the third floor. Like, this has stuff moving around. You know, it's not... There's things going over and under each other, but none of it's, like, sloppy. Anyway. Yeah. Though this floor looks neat in its own way. Maybe what I want is just not to put the conveyor holes right up against the machine so we can see parts moving in and out. Maybe that's what I want to do. Like how this looks. Alright, so anyway. Next up, we need 68 copper ore, which is a kind of wild number, and 126 oil. So let's grab our copper. Copper's over there. I think what I might do is bring the copper out. No. I wonder if this is slow enough. Might not be. Oh yeah. There we go. We got to snap. Nice-oo. Is that too far? Oh. Too long? Too long. Oh, actually, let's connect it to that one up there. There we go. That looks supported now. Very nice, very nice. Perfect. Now we want to bring 68. Is that even possible? Yeah, it is. 68 per minute into the factory. Which means Mark II belts. Okay, I'm glad that connected. All right, now I think for this part of the factory, because we're going to bring oil in too, so I have to make sure that this height, so I think I'm going to just do it at this height. I have to make sure two things, that this height doesn't clip with the manufacturer. Let's bring this over there. It does and it doesn't. But I don't think I'm going to work my way over to the manufacturer anyway. And now this is also where the oil is going to come in at. So I think the oil is uphill from where we're at. I think it's up that hill. Oop, right there. But that's why I'm aiming at check. Push it right up against that pillar so it looks like supported. I'll probably have to throw a few supports in along the way as well. Alright, let's find this oil. Oh, is it right here? Perfect. Give me the slug. Okay. The tricky thing here will be if this height is high enough to get over that hill there. All right. If I start going up right here. Can I skirt through here? Yeah, I think that'll work. It looks like I'll only be using 4 meters of head lift, so it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Maybe I'd turn a little sooner so I don't get this little bit of clipping that I'm getting. Yeah, it should do nicely. Alright, let's see if I can get the extractors down now. Okay, I don't think I need this path to be double wide. If I'm... Oh, it clips on both there and there, huh? We could do half foundations. Split the diff. Let's see. Foundation. Concrete. Half. Okay. Yeah, now we don't clip through the wall or the hill. Do I have a half foundation ramp though? Maybe I can nudge it the way I need to. Ah, good. And then honestly, let's just make this. I didn't have to I didn't have to run 2 half foundations. I could just nudge the whole thing. Alright, hold on. This is dumb to have these be half foundations when I could have just had one whole foundation running down. And then one half foundation connecting them. Okay. Let's get the pipe set up and run power. Power's near the back of these. Running the power. Oh, you know what would have been better than doing that? We just pull power from up there. Actually, even better. See if I can center it here. Okay. Now, if I can reach. Oh, yes. Perfect. Pull out my pipe logistics. I should bring this out one more. Got myself a new sub. Hell yeah. Thank you for that, Cat's Eye. Cat's Tie. Cat's Meow. Oh, oh. Oh no, what did I just do? I don't want that. There we go. That looks much better. And then, of course, since we are piping oil, and put the carbon steel finish on it so it looks like oil pipes. And I'm gonna need 100. Let's see. Let's take a look at the plan here. For the oil manufacturing, I do need 126 oil. So this is the part of the factory that we're building right now, the computer part of the factory. We need 126 oil. And we are pulling up 60 and 60, I believe. 1660, so I need to bump one of these up just a little bit. Like 10%. Yeah, perfect. 110. Well, I can actually probably go 105%. Oh, we'll do 10% on. Oh, I have the extra shards. Do 105. That way it's a little less power consumption, I believe. Cat's tie. Got it. Yep. I'm a... What can I say? I'm a... Oh. 105. Hello? Oh, I didn't put this in yet. 105. Perfect. Now we got 126 oil per minute coming down this pipe. Now let's pipe this back to the factory floor. Whoop, almost fell. Nice square pipes. Let me just make sure these look nice. Leave that little gap. And actually, let's throw a upside down inverted little sloop up here. There we go. That'll look like a nice little attach point. Can get this knot up against the wall. Yeah, that's better. A little bit of clearance. A little bit of clearance. Oh, whoops. All the way home. This pipe's gonna take some time to fill, so I'll wait to connect it. I might want to... Oh, wait, no. Did I go too far? Probably too far. Yeah, okay. We're like in the factory from here. Okay, let's get to the customizer. Carbon steel. And run it back. Here we go. Boom. Done. Beautiful. That's the 126 coal. We have the 68 copper. And now I just have to figure out... With the copper, we're going to be making wire and cable for the computers, as well as sheets for the circuit boards. And then with the oil... We'll be doing 4.2 refiners for plastic. All right, so pretty much all of this oil is going into plastic. So I think we push the copper this way, push the plastic that way. Should be plenty of space there. Finery. .2 refineries. Oh, that's a perfect amount of space. Okay, these are all going to be making just regular plastic. Four of them at 100%. And one of them at 20%. Okay. Let's hook these all up. Oh, barely doesn't make it. Oh, pipe dream. I'm assuming that's an achievement for laying pipe. Nice. All right, let's drop the power to these. Power connects on this side. Let's drop power to them right here. I get it. Oh, it keeps slipping off because my Blade Runners. Okay. Refineries are up and running. Oh, but let's disconnect this for a minute. I want to give these plenty of time to fill up here. So we're going to wait to hook those up. All right, those are all going to be making plastic. Oh boy, I got to split into 32 and 52. So this has to be split in half. 20, 20, 20. Okay, so if I put a merger down right shmia, like so. This could be 40 per minute. And then I put a splitter down shmia. Another merger down shmia. Okay, before I connect. So we got 40 and 40. I split this one in half. That'll be 30 there and 50 there. Okay, so this is 30 now, and this is 50. And now I need to split that in half and put it into both of these belts. So if I put a splitter right here and a lift, like so. All right, I should now have 32 and 52. Okay, 32 is on this side. That needs to go straight to the computer manufacturer. The 52 on this side goes to circuit boards, which is 2 assemblers. I guess I'll put them this way. I'm going to bring the copper around from the left. Ooh, maybe I want to put them... Actually, I want to put them in... in a manifold situation. When you need a hard specific amount, how do I make the splitters calculation? So I'll show you the plan here. So here's an example of how I need 52 and 32 plastic. I need 52 plastic to this assembler and 32 plastic to this manufacturer here. So what I look at here to know I need 32 and 52, I know I'm making 84 because I brought in a very specific amount of oil to make 84 per minute. So I look at the refineries I have set up. I know each of these does 20, and then this one on the end is running at a reduced capacity, so it's only producing 4 per minute. So I have 20 and 20, but I need 50 too. And I have 20 and 20, which is 40. I need 32, and then 4. So I know if I split this in half, it'll give me 10 and 10, which is why this is split in half. 10 and 10. I add 10 to this 20 belt to get 30. I add 10 to this 40 combo to get 50. And then I just need to split this 4 on the end into 2 and 2. So that comes around, gets split, and now I have 52 and 32. And that's the way this factory is planned. So I'm using Satisfactory Modeler here to plan this factory. And the way this factory is planned is it's planned from the end product that I want, which is 1 adaptive control unit per minute. And it's planned backwards from there. Which is why when I get down to like copper here, instead of using all the like I can get 240 copper from this node. I'm only going to be using 68 in order to make 1 adaptive control unit per minute. So that's where these percentages come from and how I'm splitting everything. Because I started with, and I can show you how this works. I wanted 1 adaptive control unit, okay, which is automated wiring, circuit boards, the heavy modular frames, and the computers here. And then I just dragged out from the end And I'm using the basic computer recipes, so I click that. I'm using the basic heavy modular frame. And if I have like alternate recipes, I could click the alternate recipe here. And using automated wiring. So I start like this, and then I want to make one of these per minute and see how it automatically tells me how much of each thing that I need. And then like, see, I need plastic. Let's just rearrange these. I need plastic for both of these, so I drag this out. We're going to be making, oh, not residual plastic. Making plastic. But I also need plastic for this, so I drag the plastic from there. And now that's how I know how much plastic I need. And then I just worked backwards from there. And what I wound up with is this plan for an adaptive control unit factory. And so we're working off this plan to figure out exactly what percentages to put the machines at and all that good stuff. So right now we're building the computer and circuit board part of the factory. You can see the rest of the adaptive control unit factories already kind of been made. We have the wiring, the automated wiring being made right there. This is modular frames, which then feed into this section to make the heavy modular frames. And now this last floor that I'm building right now is going to be the computers and circuit boards. One of them is, it's going to be very slow, but the other thing that I can do if I want to make this factory produce more adaptive control units in the future, you can see I'm leaving a good amount of space between machines. And I'm working in a pretty big open area. And like right there, there's a coal node I'm not using. The limestone I'm not using all of the limestone node. So I think this limestone is running at like 75% or something. 75%. So I could essentially just double everything here if I want to increase production for the adaptive control units. But right now I'm just trying to get some adaptive control units automated so I can progress to the next phase. Phase 4. Okay, so I wanted to do this in a... Here's another thing with balancing the belts, right? I did need to balance these to split up the 32 and 52, but now that I have the 52 come in here, I don't need to be as careful. And I can instead use what's called a manifold. Oh, whoops. And as long as these machines are set to the right efficiencies, so I need this one running at 100% and this one running at 73%. And we're going to be making circuit boards. Circuit boards. This one's going to be running at 73. The goal is to make 13 circuit boards per minute. So I need to make, I'm making 7.5 at 100% here. So I need to make another 5.5 per minute on this machine. So you can see my percentage is a little off. So I'm guessing this needs to be 73.3333333. Yep. So now I'm making 5.5. So I'm going to be using 32 plastic or 22 and 30 plastic, which is 52, which is exactly how much are coming down this belt. So it's really hard to split 30 and 22 plastic. So instead I'll use a manifold, which means it's basically going to be split in half. And this machine is going to back up. But once this machine backs up, then these will run at 100% efficiency, even though this isn't balanced correctly. Oh, Distance Storm got 2 out of 2 shiny shroomish, right? Okay, and we're going to be bringing in I'm going to be bringing in copper pipes here. I don't like leaving the splitters suspended like this. So I like to grab something like the small frame pillar, concrete pillar, metal pillar. Any of these do. The frame one we haven't been using much of, so let's grab that. Press H and lock it in. And see, that's like a nice little stand for it to go on. Okay, power. Actually, I'm going to be bringing copper sheets in this way, so I don't want to put the power pole in the middle because I'm planning on doing the conveyor belt down the middle. Okay, so that's ready. Oh, I guess I'll just leave that running then. And then the rest of this plastic is going to be going straight to the computer. So we'll leave this, leave that there for now. All right, let's set up the copper manufacturing here. One boy in a premier ball, one grill in a luxury ball. You can finally change the date and your outbreaks, although you did use all your herbas, so you gotta do some raids. Ooh. Using all the herba is tough. But hey, we have shiny catching Pokemon, which is pretty sweet. I changed my mind. Okay, computers. So the wire needs to be going into 2.27 smelters. So let's start with the smelters. One of them at 27%. At 27.777777. Maybe making 68 ingots. Oh, I'm going to be making 0.1 copper ingots per minute too many. Maybe it's 26.99999. No, that's still too much. Still too much. 26.6 repeating. There we go. 8 per minute. because I'm going to be doing 68. Okay, perfect. Another thing I could do, if you want to look at it this way, is bringing in as much copper that I'm bringing in. If I need to do 16 and 52, I could put down smelters to make those numbers instead of having to worry about splitters. And so what I mean by that is have this one make 16. Should be what, like 52, 52.6. No, 53. 53.333333333. Okay, so see, now this one's going to be making 16 per minute, which is why I need to send to wire. And these two will be making 52 per minute. So I can just set that to make 26. Set that to make 26. And then we'll merge these two. And then this one can go straight to the constructor. Which... Okay, so this constructor is only going to be taking 16 ingots per minute. So we can overclock it to make 32 wire per minute. Let's do that. I think that's nicer than doing 2 underclocked ones. But I could also do 2 underclocked ones. But this will look nicer, because then I just have to do this to cable and run this at 53% efficiency to make 16 cable per minute. Why is the copper not hooked up here? Okay, here it comes. Okay, that makes wire, that makes cable. That cable is going to go straight to the computer. That plastic's going to go to the computer. And then these two wires, or these two coppers, get turned into 2.6 copper sheets. Yeah, I'll just connect that for now. And so copper sheets. Got this one at 60%. And we'll split these up evenly. Since we know it'll run at 100% efficiency eventually. Okay, all those copper sheets are going to be going to the circuit board over there. Oh man, I should have flip-flopped all this. Yeah, I'm going to need to flip-flop all this so that it is right. Shiny Breloom, real cool. Make a sandwich because it's late. Okay, sounds good, Tato. Okay, copy this setting. Paste it over here. And then copy this one. Paste it here. And now replace the constructors. Two 2.6. Okay. And then you on the end. You are making wire at 1.07 or 107%. 32. You are making cable for 16. Okay. So this goes to the computers. That goes to the computers. I have a feeling computers are going to wind up right here. Unless... I'm real close to my factory edge here. Okay. You computers. How are we doing on power consumption? Okay, we're using less than half. Okay, these copper sheets need to come all the way around to here. How many copper sheets are we bringing over? 26. There you go. I wanted this to come down the middle here. I wasn't going to be able to make that turn where it was at. All right, there's my copper sheets. Should be coming into the circuit boards. Plastic. The 32 that I'm making right here. Come into the computers here. Okay, plastic and wire are coming in. I need 8 circuit boards. One way to the computers, and the other 5 circuit boards need to go on to the final manufacturer. I also have a bunch of residue that needs to be taken care of. Let's real quickly deal with that. How do I want to deal with this? I can go up and over these belts, or I can go down. Let's go down. Floor is 5. Hmm. Do I have pipe ceiling mounts? No. Interesting. They exist. When you aim at pipe ass ceiling, they exist. Wonder if I can do this. Can't tell if that's lined up. Yep, it looks lined up. No, I can't snap a stackable one to that then. What happens if I do this? I don't think that's gonna connect. Can I connect her? Is it? Yeah, it gives me the too short. Okay, what I can do is that. And then this. And then we run a pipe. All the way along this. This might still be too close to ceiling, honestly. Is the last one not aligned? Okay. Looks like it's working. Hmm. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Now we gotta give it the Pepto-Bismol treatment. Okay, I have 42 heavy residue per minute, which I can put into one refiner. To do residual fuel, I can run this at 70%. Yep, 42 per minute. And then put that into 1.4 generators. That too close? That's too close. Oh boy. Just shooting. Just dust popping. That's a hair too... Ah! It's hair too far. I keep dust popping. Let's use H. There we go. That's lined up. One of these is orange for fuel. There you are. Just gotta color these the way I've been doing. Oh, that's some bad clipping on the power. And this one's gonna run at... Oh, you can't... Oh, yeah, you can. 40%. Okay, well, clipping be damned. I do want to run it this way. All right, that's going to deal with my heavy oil residue at 42 per minute. It should be making 28 per minute. This is going to be using 20. This is going to be using 8. Perfect. Let's get rid of the extra trim that I have here. Okay, good. All right, turning our extra residue into some extra power. How's that look on the capacity bump? Yeah, give ourselves a little bump. Okay, now. Seven and a half and 0.5. I feel like it would be better to underclock this to 5. And overclock this one to 8. Okay, that goes right into there. And these last 5 go onto into the final manufacturer. Along with the computers. This version is 1.0. I'm not running the 1.1 early access build. All right, and then this should be running at 80%. Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to beat the game on 1.0. I played so much this game from the minute it hit early access and everything, and then I just when 1.0 dropped, I never finished it. Okay, so now the only things I have to do is I have to hook up this circuit board right there, the computer, the heavy modular frame, and the automated wiring. So I have heavy modular frames here. We have the heavy modular frames here. We have the wiring here. Right there. I'm wondering if I should just do it on this floor right here. Might as well, right? And then we'll put the train station, because the train station's gonna go right here. Let's see, can I line this up? Or along this foundation for the automated wiring. Am I happy with that? Give myself a little more space. Yeah, that's good right there. Okay, you are making adaptive control units at 1 per minute. So, let's look at our plan here. We got 5 automated wiring, 1 heavy modular frame, 5 circuit boards, and 2 computers for 1 adaptive control unit. And then we're done with this factory. And I've been streaming for 5 hours today, so a factory of this level of complexity and size takes about 5 hours. I did a lot of things I didn't have to do, though, like aesthetically. Like when we were running the Oh, I want to do conveyor floor hole. When I was running the oil and I made it look real nice, didn't have to do that. All right. Automated wiring coming in. We can drop this down. Oh, too close. There we go. I just need the computers. Right here. Excuse me. Maybe I'll run the computers along the ceiling. Yeah, they don't encroach on the pipe. I'll run the computers over to this spot here. That belt is lined up with one nudge past the center. Oh, that's wrong. It's easier to line it up like so. Oh man, it's just slightly off. What I could do is drop this. Do that. There we go. Okay, computers, adaptive or automated wiring going in. Heavy modular frames going in. I just need the circuit boards. The circuit boards are right here. So how do I go from here to there? Start with going through the floor. Oh, should I go down 2 floors? Oh no, because I'll bump into the beam belt. Ooh, jetpack fuel. Let's grab some turbo fuel out of storage. I could also go along the ceiling for this one. That might be the play. Let's line up these ceiling mounts. See, this is lined up with the center. Oh, right. Guess what I want is a ceiling mount to clip onto. That'll put me in the center here. I think right there's where I want to be. Okay, now I have to line this up. And there we go. Let me yoink some of these. Shove them in here. Get things started. I know, hypothetically speaking, this should now all be running at 100% efficiency. I'm gonna grab the extra... Oh, there isn't extra automated wiring. Okay. Besides what's on the belt. Okay. There it is. Adaptive control unit. Now the last thing that I was going to do is grab the sloops and sloop this to double the output. Alright, and now I don't think I want to dismill. I should be able to. Do this without breaking the power circuit. Oh, son of a bee. This is not lined up. There we go. All right. There we go. All lined up now. I don't want an inverted corner, though. Do I have non-inverted corners? Oh. Corner. Hmm. I don't have any corners that aren't ramps up or inverted. That's a shame. Oh, it is what it is. Don't have really a way of smoothing that out without it being a ramp upside down or right side up. Okay, the whole factory though should even out to wind up at 100% efficiency eventually. And probably take like a decent chunk out of this. Like not all of this needs to be here. If I can tighten up the modular frames a bit. Just so I can make this flat. Let's tighten it up as much as I can. See, we want it right there. There we go. No efficiency was lost because that was backed up already. Actually, we could go just no conveyor hole at all on this. There we go. All right, that will make it nice and easy to build a shell around this place. I just have to figure out if I want to start scrapping foundations that aren't holding machines up or what I want to do with that. I do really like the way the steel factory turned out. So maybe I'll do something similar with this factory. Yeah, and I do like the way that the floors look with the conveyors on the same level as the machines versus hiding it like on this floor. This floor just looks like a nothing burger to me. Like, honestly, the part below it looks way cooler. In fact, what might help? What if I did glass on this floor? Yeah, I'd have to... do that. See, do I like the way that looks? Ooh. It definitely looks better than... what if I did glass roofs? Yeah, no, the foundations look better. But then I also have to be careful because they have a little bit of asymmetry. See? Yep, like this. That one doesn't match this. Depending on which one I aim at. That makes this look a little better. Actually, if I aim from down here, it should be easier. I'll make sure this matches. Would I run? Oh. Right, anything else I can replace? Nope. Hmm. Just gonna shave a little bit off the end here. Okay. I don't hate that. Would I want to do that all the way down, though? All the way down and all the way up? I could essentially look through the factory that way. That might be kind of cool. Yeah. I don't know. I'll leave it like this for now. I'll have to decide what I want to do later. But we do have to get train set up. Or I could drive a tractor the whole way. No, I don't know if that would make it with the fuel. I think we have to do train. Which means blueprint time. Heading up here to the man cannon. To the man cannon. Away. And so the idea would be to run a train all the way through this valley. All the way past the refinery. Up this little riverbed. And then all all the way up to base here. We should make trains that use large hyper tubes. Then I can imagine like using the hyper tubes and the like catch jelly to launch trains through the air and then having to catch them. Like I have these little green catch pads up for trains. Oh, I missed it anyway. That would be something. All right, automated wiring. I grabbed a whole bunch of, I made a whole bunch of extra, so let's sync that. Sync this extra ore. Sync these leaves as well. Ooh, 15 tickets. What's that put me up to? I'm working my way towards the Silver Hog at 50. Halfway there. Couldn't burn some of these circuit boards on high-speed connectors. Since I know I don't have a whole lot of those. I'll also stick these extra computers I have into storage in case I need them to open hard drive drop ships. Whoops, didn't mean to push that. High-speed connectors and computers. I'm a computer. Okay. Train blueprint. I have a feeling that I still will need to connect the rails. That power thing makes... Was that always making noise? I guess so. I don't know what this input is for, though. Maybe I'll find out later. Okay, for these trains, do I want to do like lights or anything aesthetic? Mm. Maybe like these high barriers. That's very train barrier like. I could also try these like tarped fences. But they don't, yeah, they don't clip as nicely to the edge, and I'd be worried about the train having some collision with them. And then, of course, there's industrial railings like I've been doing for everything else. I definitely like the barriers more. Yeah, let's do high barriers. Nope, too close to the train. I slipped. And then do I want to put walls on the outside? I might want to do walls. You could do like fun patterns or something. I also just want to be careful, like, if I did steel walls, that would look good, but I would blow through my my steel. I do like that. But the steel cost 20 steel per length of track, and it's not that long of a length of track. Where is the lights? Where the lights at? Yeah, the floodlight towers. Too much. Too much power as well. Streetlight, more reasonable. Halfway would be like right here. I could stick it into the wall like that. But really would only cover one side of the track. Alternatively, I could alternate. But then if I have to flip the tracks for any reason, oh no, it should work either way. So if it was like, say, here and say here, then even if I flip the track around, it's the same. But I would be sinking a ton of power just to light the thing up. And does that matter? I don't think so. I think lighting the roads matters, but I don't think lighting the trains matters as far as like what I care about aesthetically. Okay, so I'll need a straight, a turn left, a turn right, and a ramp. Okay. Train. Track straight. Train tracks straight. Trains. It's weird that there's no train icon. There should be. Should be here under building somewhere. Like the cars are. Oh, well, I guess I can use this. And for the trains, we'll do purple. Twitch purple. Ooh, oh no, and pipes as well. We need more steel manufacturing, I think, to really lay a ton of train tracks. Where was that? I had a YouTube video about trains pulled up.
Because there are multiple trains on a given circuit, this does mean that junctions can seize up when waiting for
There you go. Rail placement.
Now, curves I find are always easier if you place bracing tracks first. Now, bracing tracks are the straight segments that you want the curve to connect to. Straight points. This particular curve is almost the tightest curve, the starting point for the end point to be. This is make sure that you've placed
Okay, 3x3 grids for 90-degree turns.
Often struggle with cleanly leveling off train lines. Now, a train line can travel up or down a 2-meter ramp. However, it is possible to go slight or down a 2-meter ramp.
Okay, 2-meter ramps for the ramps.
Your rails trains brace a track system towards the at the but in order to avoid large gaps, now you may have to closer to the ramp to help you foundation.
Yeah, I don't care about that
Then
level of
add the
clipping.
Station or it is important to note that you cannot have a rail on track, and depending on what station the freight cart stops at, dictates whether they're liquid freights or solid freights. Now, in order for a station to load a train, you'll need to click on the
I
individual
thought they had something
freighter
on
station.
turning.
Now, you may have to play around with this, adding smaller or larger sections cleaner. Now, when placing stations, you'll need to start with the train station, then add the freight station or empty platforms, followed by snapping the train lines to the ends. Now, it is important to note that you cannot have a
1mm clipped equals delete the save. Well, I'm glad I'm not like that, because the save would have been deleted 30 times. Well, maybe this is what I wanted.
In our last episode, we broke down everything you need to know about getting started with a few foundations prior. Now, you will rarely need to set up signals for a few.
See, like this T junction, right? Takes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like a 4x9 grid. So, I mean, at the very least, a 1, 2, 3 by 7. So I think I'll still have to manually create these. Junctions and such. Oh man. Oh boy. Roundabouts or cross junctions? I think roundabouts. Because this gets crazy.
Well, like so. And here you can see the completed junction rail. This will be our entrance into the over via a bridge.
Also, like, yeah. If you want this track to turn left instead of crossing this track and creating a junction, you do like an exit with an overpass. Okay, here's what I want.
You can make your life so much easier, and with the know-how, you'll be sent to 10 blueprints for this that will allow you to create the straight segment, the initial curve to the left or to the right, and then the continued curve. And this will allow you to snap the blueprints together to create the layout really quickly. Then you'll just need to add the rail to the system, and I'll show you how to do it with a single track for the first 5 pieces. And then you want to do a double version of each of these if you're doing two-way travel. This is where the 10 blueprints come in total. And for this, all you need to do is place foundations on the inside of the curved foundations to create that double version, but I'll show you in a moment as well. So first, create a single line of foundations. Now you can decorate this if you'd like to.
And did that already.
But otherwise they're not. Chain fence half, and then if you want to. Now once you're happy with the variant of it, we are going to use the same technique for your detailing. Now for the curve variant, we are going to use the same technique that I just showed you for the ramp section without the ramp. So we're just going to do the curve. Now you'll need to do one blueprint heading to the left and one to the right. This is because it will snap at the straight edge rather than the curved section. So this makes it really easy to snap the curves to the straight segment because they start with both a flat edge. However, if you place the curved pieces like this together, you're going to have a straight section followed by a curve and then another straight section followed by a curve. We need to create a curved blueprint specifically for the curve. And we need to do this for the left-hand side and the right-hand side. So the way that we build this is we're going to take the curved blueprints that we've just built to the left and to the right, and we're just going to remove the first foundation.
Okay, easy enough. One other thing for walls. Okay, they use the same amount of material for a 1 or a 4, so I guess that doesn't matter. Same thing with foundations, I take it. 7. Okay, yeah, so we might as well make it 4. Hello? Oh, I was in zoop mode. Ah! Can't tell if I'm centered on the square. I need like that. I don't know how. Were they doing that and then just nudging? Oh, that's not right. They do that. You know what? There was a way of doing this with like catwalk intersections that I felt like was easier. Yeah. See, now I already don't know how I did that. There we go. Nope. Okay, do I do one more? No, okay, that's all I can fit. Okay. Let's do high barriers. Back the other way. Oh. I guess that's a point against high barriers. It's not terrible. Could also just leave it like so. For the turn. And also find like another infill for that. Like... too long. Hangs over too much. That's not too bad. Oh, no. Way too much clippage. And mix a low barrier in there. Oh, actually, I like that. Let's name this rail. Right. Start. Tracks. Okay. Oh, but no walls yet. Yeah, do walls. I could leave it like that. No, it looks better complete. And then I just delete this part. Ooh. Well, that shouldn't be too hard to fix. Continue. Okay, now I need to do the same thing for the left direction. Oh, it's better, faster clear it, I bet. Right, the catwalk way was faster for me. Okay, let's attach these. All right, outside done. Oh, I think if I had done it this way, it would have wound up cleaner. Oh well. What am I doing wrong? So why is this not snapping? How is... I don't know how I got the other side so nicely. There we go. All right, that's a left turn. Tracks left start. So less red or blue. And then there we go. Left turn continue. Okay. And now I just need the ramp. It's 2-meter foundations, right? Yeah, but a 2-meter ramp doesn't go 2 meters. I think I want a 4-meter ramp because that is a 2-meter change. It's such a waste of steel. Those don't technically line up. And you can see it from pretty far away that they don't line up. Ugh. Why don't those line up? Why have they done this? Oh, that's gonna drive me insane. So we can't do steel on the way up and down. I could instead let me see if I'm kind of worried that the high barriers aren't gonna be. Yeah, oh no. If I do painted beams. I thought you could change like the anchor point. Modern railing snap. Industrial railing snaps. Just those two, huh? I guess we'll go with the railings. Just on the ramps. All right, let's see if we can make some. Oh. Let's see if I can go to the blueprints here and make some stuff. I'm gonna have to save and exit and come back. This happened before. But like, if I search for tracks in the blueprints, see, they all show up. Relogging fixed it last time. Let's save. There they are. Okay, now let's go here. Let's put the blueprints on hotbar. All right, let's give this a shot. There's not a lot of no ore deposits this direction that I can see. I'm not covering any up, so we'll make the train station this way. Yep, this is good for the train station. Okay. Get you to snap. This lined up. And then Hey guys, sorry, we're we're dealing with a card transaction phone call right now. So I'm muted, but thank you, Obsidianite, for the raid. You still playing that mech game? I saw you kicking butt on it the other day. All right, sorry about that. Mecha break, yeah. The play. Oh, it was only a play test. That's crazy. A Surajang, a MOBA Royale, but was Marvel Rivals tournament and Core Keeper. Oh, I got so far in Core Keeper and then I just stopped playing. Are these too close? Okay, so my blueprint's no good. We gotta take these off of the blueprint. That's fine. I can just change the straight blueprint to. So right now I'm setting up rail, train track rails to go from my space elevator here all the way to the adaptive control unit factory that I just finished setting up. So let's load the straight tracks blueprint. Let's take these off of it. And then let's save that blueprint. Okay. Talking about Satisfactory a bit though, so I'm glad. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I love Satisfactory. Pretty much what I've always done professionally as well. Now let's change this to 7 and this to 2. Okay, so let's see. I want to turn left, which is 3. Okay, and then I want to keep turning left, which is 4. Oh, but see, that doesn't snap the way the person said it would. Oh, but this snaps. All right, we're just gonna roll with it. I screwed something up with the blueprints, but it's it's whatever. Oh. Alright, so where I'm aiming to go right now. So I think I want to thread the needle through there. I don't really know how I messed these blueprints up, but it's working, so I'm not gonna complain. Okay, I need to turn right a little more. Oh, we're gonna have to do like a little snaky turn, I think, here. This is admittedly easier to do than the trucking roads were. I think we'll go like 2 more straight ones, and then I'm gonna start ramping down into the valley there. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need to put form your foundations here for ramping down. Let's try that. Yeah, this is the tricky part. The ramps don't snap to each other. Ooh, ooh. Oh, okay. Maybe if I do this. Hello, enemy? Get shot. I might be clipping here. I might have to start the ramp one thing further. Let's see if that clips. Ooh, just barely doesn't clip. Oh, you love to see it. Ow. Broke my ankles. Ooh. There we go. Sorry, Raiden. Oh, no, never worries about Raiden and running. I'm a huge offender of the Raiden run myself, so I'm never offended by a good old Raiden run. Do I go down one more, though? Yeah, and now we turn. Now we turn. You have to get out of the way. Okay, that's looking good. Oh, when you're close to the ground, it's like a millimeter of play that you have to work with between it snapping and it projecting itself way down out of the way. Okay, this... I'm about to kill so much power. I have to do it though. Whomst. Let's reconnect this power. Now, where did this connect to? Right there. Okay, back to the train tracks. Oh, so am I threading the needle through here? I think so, right? It would be kind of cool to have the train go like down through the factory. Oh. This sucks. You can't vertically nudge either. Right? Yeah, you can't vertically nudge, just forward, back, left, and right. Devs. Why no vertical nudge? Oh! I just barely... Oh, let's go. Okay, hit it with another ramp. Oh, look at how beautifully that lines up. All right, now we do... just some straight zooping. I don't know if a train station fits here, though. Maybe I should go down one more. Let's see if a train station fits. Oh, not even close. Not even close. Hopefully another ramp fits here. Let's see if a station fits here. Ooh, still some clippage, but it'll stay underneath. All right, and from here... from here, I'll continue the line. All right, turn right. Come on. I'm gonna be like pixel perfect. Alright, I see some. The hit indicators continue after they die. And so I'm never sure when to stop shooting. There's also not like a different indicator indicating the death. I'm looking ahead. I might need to ramp back up at some point here. When I turn left again. It's gonna be close. Be real close to clipping through this hill. I think I have to go up to turn left anyway, so let's ramp up now. My voice died. Do I have pulse? And do not. Let's just make some pulse stuff for clearing. Oh. Okay, we're going up. Find that pixel perfect snapping point. Oh, I saw it for a second. Control, unfortunately, does not, like, I can hold control and look around all day and it's not going to snap to the spot I want to snap to unless I look at this very, very pixel of a corner. Oh, I saw it. I saw it, guys. Oh. Oh, that's wrong. No, why? I don't understand. I mean, for all the effort I'm going through, I could have just done this. And this. And wow, look. I'm done. Okay, let's turn to the left. I don't know if I need to go up or if I can wiggle through this rock formation. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Crisscross. Oh no. I'm missing concrete. I think even if I'm not missing concrete, this clips. Oh no. Maybe if I stop turning early. Or maybe if I keep turning. No. I don't think that's gonna fly. Let's see. And check this pretty easily, I think. Maybe it'll be fine. I'm more worried about navigating these turns. Oh, and this is off by a nudge. Oh no, and then when I fix this, it's definitely not gonna be okay. So the solution is then go up and over. this is such a pain. Is that right? Come on. Oh, concrete. A tree I saw poking up there? Maybe not. Right, I'm gonna have to take a break here soon because it's late. I haven't eaten yet, and my mouse is blinking red. I'm hoping if I grab some concrete. If I can grab some concrete and finish the path to the adaptive control unit factory. Okay, I mean that it doesn't look too bad. I don't know why I landed early. Concrete's further along. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. Should be good on concrete for a bit. Back to where we were via the man cannons. See if I can go cannon to cannon. Oh, beautiful. And kept that first cannon's momentum. Alright, we're almost there, really. More than halfway, I'd say. It'd go much faster if these would click together nicer. I want to turn back left again. Yeah, that looks good. It's a good line for a bit. I wish you could... Oh, I'm in blueprint build mode now. Oh, maybe that's the trick. Maybe if I had stayed in blueprint build mode, it would have been easier. Well, it is what it is. There's a creature in the way. Oi! Move. Alright, over the stinky. I can see the factory. We're closing in on it. Oh, maybe I should have turned one blueprint sooner. Yep. Okay, we turn now. Blueprint and zoop mode would have also been pretty sweet. I mean, blueprints are already like such a time save. It seems silly to ask for them to zoop on top of it, but considering... Alright, do we go left or right around this? I think I go left. Ooh. Let's add one straight piece. Oh, and now the other thing I was worried about, running out of steel beams. I wonder if there's the steel beams that are being made over here got backed up at any point while I was setting up. That'd be convenient. I mean, they did. Let's see if 133 can tide me over. Oh no, I'm turning. That looks lined up. Passing just under the oil bridge. Let's see. From here, let's go down. How does that look height-wise? Maybe down one more? This, why can't it clip when I want it to clip? Oh, that's good enough. Beautiful. All right, and then the train station starts from here. All right. Train station. freight platform. Call this ACU Factory Pickup. Too low. Do you want the trains driving on the left or the right side? Probably right side, because I think like driving on the right side. Which means this is in the wrong spot. Attach the power up to this, maybe? There we go. Down to that. Now... Overlapping, what? Yeah, this needs to be moved even further. There we go. Okay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Three. Oh, why did that not go straight? One, two, two, three. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Feel crazy, like I'm talking to myself. That's how I feel playing Minecraft. Always counting in Minecraft. All right, that's the start of a train station. We got plenty of adaptive control units. Let's go. Gonna actually drop an awesome sink here. Smart splitter. To the left is overflow. There we go. Now once this container fills up, I'll start shredding those. All right, well, that's good because that means we can end this stream on a good note. I can turn these in for completing phase 3. Do I want to add some power to this puppy right here? There we go. Juiced it up. Okay, let's get storage down right here. Fastest belt I have. And bop, bop. All right, here we go. Time to say goodbye to phase 3. Bye, phase 3.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation.
Alright, here we go.
Congratulations, the Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed and the main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You'll get access to tiers 7 and 8
Hover
on the map.
pack, aerial
In
transport,
fact,
nuclear
perhaps you should
power.
just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues.
Thanks, Ada.
Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project parts. Instead, I will be providing some interesting facts. Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity?
Oh no.
Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4.
Send it. Bye. Oh, I've never had this upgrade at night before.
Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation. It is understandable. The pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Oh, I don't know what we're building in the middle there. It doesn't look like a ship. Oh, 4 parts now. Propulsion rocket and nuclear pasta. Let's take a look at the milestones. Let's see. Let me check off my to-do list here. We did the train blueprints, although I'm not super happy with them. We did the ACU factory and slooped it. I'm working on the train to the ACU factory. I did not get a chance to explore, and we're beginning phase 4. Not too bad. Just got to finish the train and then do more exploration. 2 things I didn't get done. Thankfully I didn't commit to that yet, so we don't have to. We can browse tier 7, tier 8. We got bauxite refinement, alumina solution, package alumina solution, aluminum scrap, aluminum ingot, L-clad aluminum sheet, aluminum casing, bauxite and quartz scannable. We can get the hover pack and 3 inventory slots. Conveyor belts Mark 5. It looks like they're going to use these aluminum sheets. The hazmat suit, finally. Shields pioneers from adverse effects of radiation. Consumes iodine-infused filters from the pioneer's inventory when worn in radioactive areas. So we'll have a new filter. And then sulfuric acid. Combines sulfur and water in a complex reaction. Used in refinement processes and battery production. Oh. Which will open up radio control units, batteries, supercomputers. The assembly part and a blender. Blends fluids together, combines with solid parts. Head lift 10 meters. Okay. And then we'll unlock drones, nuclear power. Ooh. Advanced aluminum production, which will open up the resource wells, which I've been marking as I come across those on the map. And then new ways of scanning for those resource wells, empty fluid tank, heat sink, cooling system, fused modular frame, turbo motors, Mark III miners, thermal propulsion rocket, and then looks like more nuclear stuff. A particle accelerator uses electromagnetic fields to propel particles to very high speeds and energies. Specific design allows for a variety of processes, including matter generation and conversion. Power usage is extremely high and unstable, varies per recipe. Copper powder, ground up copper ingots. So we'll need copper powder for nuclear. Extremely dense degenerate matter. Power usage 500 of 1500 megawatts, 1000 average. So I'm guessing it absorbs power to build. And then there's one more phase beyond that. All right. So real quick, let's see, plastic and rubber. I'm gonna grab those out of there so I can dump them in here. And heavy modular frames. I don't know if I had a full stack. Oh, I do. It'll be faster to man cannon to the refinery factory than to wait for it to upload. Yoink that. Yoink that. Man cannon back. Yeah, I think I want to set up another heavy modular frame factory at some point, since I'm not making any surplus. Let's send this off.
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better. Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are reported instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
Alright, so we got computers and heavy modular frames. So I might want to set up a factory that produces a surplus of those. And then motor and rubber. All right, so next time... Oh, I can't even submit them. Next time I play, we'll unlock bauxite. Let me put this all on the to-do list. Let's see. I'm going to want to do heavy modular frame, computer surplus, factories, unlock box, aluminum. Unlock hover pack. And then explore during aluminum. Production. Alright, so that's the to-do list for next time. I might build the train and HMF computer factories off stream. We'll see. I'll make some more progress in my audiobook. And yeah, we're gonna need power. How are we looking on power? I'm gonna need power, I'm sure, to do aluminum production. So I'll need to set up before I forget while I'm thinking about it, because I keep not hooking up. There was a pure geyser. Yeah, right here by this factory. Just dumb to not hook it up. So let's do that. Got the needle. It's gonna be nice when that train's running. Yeah, right there's the geyser. This can hook up to the wall here. Go around that corner. And then into there. All right, nice little bump. Little geothermal bump. All right, back home we go. Oh, that looks crazy now. I wonder if the hover pack lasts longer than the jetpack. Because I believe the hover pack requires power. It might not work at all with no power. Anyway, I've never gotten to the hover pack before. I mean, tickets. while we were playing today. 4 more tickets. On our way. Odor. Okay. That way I'll be very well aware of the heavy modular frame and computer surplus that we need to make so that we can unlock bauxite. Okay, that's it for me. Gotta call it there. We unlocked the next tier. We built the entire project assembly part factory. I'm guessing for some of these upcoming project assembly parts, I'll need to use old project assembly parts. So, yep. Gonna be fun. Making progress, shipping away. I'll see you guys next time. I'm going to raid Atomic Games because he's doing a subathon for his birthday. And I'll see you guys next time. Say hi to Atomic. Good night, everybody.